Welcome everyone. Hi everybody. Hope everyone is having a most Tuesday of Tuesdays. Welcome, welcome. I am Spacey Botzeltelli. I'm a gadgeteer bat and a game developer. And today is the final day in our month-long event in January known as Mega Manuary. But yeah, I figured I'd wrap things up with some Mega Man Powered Up. For those who are not familiar with it, it's a remake of the very first Mega Man game that was released on the PlayStation Portable. Pretty interesting. They go for like a cutesy chippy style, so that's why I'm in my chippy form for today. But it also has kind of like a Mario Maker-esque level editor. It is quite interesting.
Tier 1 sub to Gospel Chris. You've given 88 gift subs in the
Rob,
channel.
thank you for 88 gift subs. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, it had kind of like a level editor with a way to like upload levels online to share with people. Of course, after like online features got shut down for it, there was like a fan-led preservation effort, and I think something like 83,000 custom levels were made for the game throughout its lifespan, and they all got preserved on archive.org, which is quite neat to see. But in addition to that, it also has a really cool feature where if you beat any of the bosses... Welcome, yes! Oh my gosh! Andy, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. What a way to start. Thank you all so much. And Premark Kratos, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I know. We're usually like, well, not usually, like, but it's pleasant when my first stream in a few days starts off on such a high note. So thank you all so much for the hype train. But yeah, the other cool thing about Mega Man Powered Up is that if you beat a boss, like one of the Robot Masters, using only the Mega Buster, then you unlock them as a playable character. Like, you can play through like a retelling of the original story of Mega Man 1, where Dr. Light chooses to transform that Robot Master into like the main hero. It's really cool. Like, it makes me wonder, like, in an alternate universe where like the PlayStation Portable was successful enough that they felt like they could continue the Powered Up series, like how would they handle like the sequels in terms of being able to play as the bosses? Like just thinking about it, like it's really interesting. Yeah, it is amazing for replayability. That's kind of like, even though it's built on the same game engine as Maverick Hunter X, the fact that you have like 9 or 10 different playable characters gives it so much replay value. But like, I don't know how long it'll take me to like play through one run of the game. I'll try to get a few runs in. My priority, of course, is beating it as Mega Man first, and then I want to beat it as Cutman next. Maybe Roll if we have time. It depends on how you unlock her. I can't remember if she's DLC or not. But yes, I hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, I have been quite the stressy battle because we've got upcoming projects. Like for the past few months, I've been working on more than one project. But it's really like starting to come to a headway now with the release of Freedom Planet 2 on consoles on April 4th. Oh my gosh. It's like the game, the game is like a few years old now. So I'm just like concerned that because it's going to reach like a brand new audience, like I just get like worried about like if certain things might be received differently nowadays compared to when we originally released the game. I hope that's not the case. I hope that the porting job is as polished as possible, and that like our new fans who might not even be familiar with the Freedom Planet series at all, like that's the kind of audience that we're going to be reaching thanks to our publishers. Because like not only is this going to be our first Xbox game, but it's just like I know a lot of people who have been like either holding out on consoles or like don't even know that like the series exists. So it's always kind of interesting to like see what happens in that regard. But I still do worry. But it's my job to worry as a producer. So I consider it an occupational hazard. Okay, let me get down so I can take sippy. Let's go. Oh my gosh, Spizario, thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you. Oh! Auntie, thank you for 1,000 minutes. Go gas. And also for those who don't know, that the song that plays when Wagugus comes on, that's the Freedom Planet 2 title theme. I thought that it fit like perfectly with the pacing of the clip. All right, let me take a sippy. But yeah, aside from that, I have also been helping Ashley get like Pedal Crash stuff ready behind the scenes for the Backer Kit campaign. That's going to be happening relatively soon this year, which I hope it does well, because like Pedal Crash 2 feels absolutely amazing to play so far, and I can't wait to see more progress and to see how that goes. So I've been working on that as well as kind of a second project, and then I also have a third project that I'm working on, which of course is the fan game that I have been doing dub streams with the past few months, Chrono Gear Warden of Time. I'm probably gonna, like, I think my strat for that is, like, the next few weeks I'm gonna just, like, focus on just drawing, like, pixel art streams for that. Like, primarily pixel art streams. Like, at the beginning of this stream, I'll show off progress that we've made. But I think, like, having art streams will, like, just, like, be a little bit easier to structure, I think. Because when I do, like, normal, like, dev streams, like, what I do is I have to write a list of, like, everything that has been, like, changed since my last dev stream, so that I make sure that I cover stuff, and just so that I have I'm able to like talk about like things that we've worked on. I usually do that at the start of the streams, because when people watch the VODs on YouTube, they'll usually like tune in for like the first like 15-20 minutes or so, and then after that they'll just like seek to find the parts that they want. Which is it's quite cool. It's quite interesting to like see those metrics. So that's usually why I like go over everything that we've worked on since last time at the start of the streams. I feel like I should do that at the end of the streams too, just because like I know like people on Twitch like kind of like they like gradually like enter the stream and they might have missed the stuff that I went over at the beginning. So I'll have to make a mental note to kind of like recap everything that I did at the beginning of the stream, also at the end of the stream, for the benefit of people who like join in the middle of things. Part of my hair clips to my arms. Yeah, that's a consequence of being in my chibi form with my glass. Dr. Zeals. Hi. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, bookend information. That's actually just a good strategy for like anything in general that you do. Because the human brain is hardwired to remember the beginning of things and the ending of things the most. It's the middle where we kind of tune out. That's why it's so important when you're working to take frequent breaks. Because that way you're kind of like forcing like a reset in your brain of what the beginning and end is. So like you'll remember the stuff that happened right before you took the break, and then you'll also remember the stuff that you started working on right when you got back to work. So I've been employing that to good effect when I work on my projects. And I'm surprised like how well it works. Oh my gosh. I feel like maybe that's also why I should be better about taking like breaks in the middle of my streams. Because I tend to stream for like 3.5 to 4 hours every day that I stream. And like oftentimes I've found that I don't like take any breaks in between then. So I think that might be to not only to my benefit but to my viewers as well. Kind of give y'all a chance to break as well, so you don't feel like you're going to be missing anything. No, Edge Drive, thank you. I appreciate that, and you as well. Yeah, Edge Drive is one of our pixel artists for Chrono Gear. Oh, very good stuff. Oh, we had such a good conversation last night. like completely by coincidence. It's just because like one of the level designers that's working with me on space levels asked me a question through Discord. But then I was like, okay, I'll just like describe how to do this thing that you're asking in the voice chat. So we went into the voice chat for the team server, and then from there, just like a few more people on the team just happened to pop in, and we all had like a really cool conversation about like the way that we could design one of the levels that we're working on. And it's a level that we've kind of been like struggling to make progress with, but now we have like a really good game plan. And like the way we're doing it is that we're splitting up work between like me and the other level designer. So I'm doing like the beginning parts and he's doing the ending parts. Yeah. Oh, it's so much fun. I'm still kind of like hyped from that discussion like yesterday. Please do not burn yourself out. Yeah, yeah, I have to be better about like taking like actual breaks. But I did take some time yesterday because I didn't really start working on anything until late at night. Like I spent most of the day sitting in my my lounge chair in the living room, and like Paige was on my lap, and it was really nice. I did some reading and listened to ASMR. Oh, Sea Slurp, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You love my avatar? Bats are so cute. I wholeheartedly agree. I have so much fun being a bat. Bats. Yeah, and this is specifically my chibi form, because I'm playing a chibi game today. Yeah, ASMR gang. Was it your ASMR that I hopped into, Yomi? Wait, no, you have them on Saturdays, so it must have been a different one. Right, yeah. Oh, you started listening to Fauna's ASMR? She's one of my favorites. Oh my gosh. Like, most ASMR to me is like very relaxing, but there's only like a handful of like ASMR artists that like can actually like cause me to like fall asleep when I didn't intend to. And Fauna's one of them. Another good one that I really like is I think she goes by the handle Shortbread ASMR. She's like a Scottish ASMR artist on YouTube. She's so good. Like I especially really like the inaudible whispers. Just kind of the way it feels like it's just like tapping on your eardrums. Like it feels like somebody's kind of like tapping on your head without them really being there. Like the trick is to just like unplug your brain and don't think about anything else except for like what you're listening to, and then it feels that way. It's really cool. It's kind of like a cheap, well, I wouldn't say cheap, but it's like a more convenient and affordable way to kind of like get like a sort of massage almost. But I do want to go to the spa sometime soon too, get like an actual proper professional massage. Maybe I could like also do some research on like scalp massagers, like electronic ones, because I feel like I could use like a good head massage every now and then to just kind of like melt the stress away. Because oh my gosh, I was a stressy battle, especially yesterday. Your first ASMR that you heard was a saloon ASMR, like the barber's cutting your hair. Oh yeah, that's really cool too. Yeah, I think I've listened to a haircut ASMR or two. Oh yes, also you saw the new emote. Honestly, I probably should have taken a screenshot of that in my chibi form. It might fit better in the emote. But I do want to commission my emote artist again because we have so many new emote slots. So maybe in the Discord server, if you have any suggestions, drop them and then I'll see if I can consider it in terms of commissioning. Oh, so Edge says one of your favorite ASMR creators is Albin Wonderland. You love her stuff? Oh, I haven't heard of her, but I can give it a try sometime. Yeah. Yeah, more emotes. Yeah, some ASMR gets like a little like weird and not say so, but I just like the ones where it just like feels like they're tapping on my head and ears. Like that's the best, and they're kind of like and like whispers and stuff. Potassium. Oh yeah. I just for kicks, because I have so many animated emote slots that I have no idea what to fill with. I just put bananas because they're my favorite fruit. Mechanical keyboard, asked someone. Oh yeah. I used to love typing on mechanical keyboards, but I feel like it was part of the reason why my hands were hurting so much. So I now have like a slim keyboard. It still has like mechanical keycaps. It's just not as like clicky clacky as like a normal mechanical keyboard. But like the slim ones where like there's less distance between like the key and like the actual keyboard when you press down on it. It just it makes it a lot easier to type without like wearing my hands out too much. Yeah, Donkey Kong games. Yeah, I do want to play like a Donkey Kong game or two sometime. Like, my idea for it is specifically to have a monkey week. Like, literally everything that I do that week is related to a video game featuring a monkey. And I would play Donkey Kong, and I would play Super Monkey Ball, and I would play Ape Escape. I love the Ape Escape series. I want to get into it. Because like, I feel like not many people nowadays are like familiar with the series because it kind of fell off after a while, but those games are so good, and they have such a cool mechanic with the way that you have to kind of like find and catch the monkeys. Yes! Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm in good company. If you know Ape Escape, high five. High five. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong 64. You know, there's a really cool randomizer for it that I feel like I want to try out at some point. But at the very least, I do want to try out like the instant Kong switch thing. I saw Sayu playing that, and it looks like it like completely like changes the game for the better, because you don't have to like find tag barrels in order to switch characters. Like if you see something that only a specific character can do, you can just press a button and then you're them. Yeah. Oh, banana. oh yes. Yes, the bananas rotate meme. The one from Tumblr, you all know it. Let's go! Now I'm really in good company. High five. What? Bananas. Rotate banana. Rotate faster banana. Go! Go! Can you feel it? You haven't heard that? I should try and find a good like clip of it on YouTube and post it in the Discord. Yeah. And at the end he's like, are you okay? Why did you accuse me? Oh my gosh. It hurts my voice to go that low, but it's fine. It's for the bit. Oh my gosh. Mario vs. Donkey Kong? Oh yeah, I heard they're remaking that. I did actually play the original on Game Boy Advance. It's quite interesting. It feels like they really they translated all of Mario's moves from Mario 64 into like a 2D space. Yeah, and the Game Boy Donkey Kong, I have so many fond memories playing that as a kid. Like, that was probably my most played Game Boy game, other than like Pokemon. And my obsession with the Game Boy Donkey Kong was such that some of the very first games that I ever tried to create were like kind of like clones of it, where it was the same kind of puzzle platforming. And I remember that oh shoot, the links aren't working for people. Oh, sorry. Yeah, like I remember like when I tried to make like a Donkey Kong knockoff, like my own puzzle platformer, it start a spider, like you were a spider. And you did like normal platforming things. There were no like webs involved or anything. You were just a spider for some reason. I don't know why. I guess it just because it felt like that was like the easiest thing for me to draw at the time in terms of like a playable character. I was not very good at drawing humans. You liked March of the Minis? I haven't played March of the Minis. But I do remember that the original Mario vs. Donkey Kong had like small like sections where you could control the minis. Yeah, banana. Take supper. You can't really do humans unless they're super cartoony. Yeah, that's another way to kind of like handle it, where you kind of give them like a super deformed chibi style. Every game after the first went in a more Lemmings direction. Yeah, I can kind of picture that. Thinking about the mini sections in the original Mario vs. Donkey Kong, where it did kind of feel like Lemmings almost. Yeah, I love the Nira plush in the background. I wish it was real, but at least it exists in my background. Same thing with the Alex and Lullaby plushies, and the Underwing plushie. Yeah, I wish they were all real, but at least we got them here. I could maybe commission sometime, just like a handmade one. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I love Nira's Freedom Planet 2 design. Such a glow up. Like, I learned a lot about like good color palettes for characters from my friend Tyson Tan, who helped a lot with the character designs in Freedom Planet 2. I learned so much from him, and I'll always be grateful for that. Okay, so let me see if I can find the game. Then we can get started, shall we? Let's see, where's my PSP? I think I found it. Gotta make sure I can plug it in. Okay, where is... Okay, I got it. I think I got it. Oh, that sounds very interesting, Rob. Does it light up? I know that Makeshift makes like glow-in-the-dark plushies, and I actually have a couple of those. And like, I have quite a few Makeshift plushies actually, because I have I had friends that I wanted to support. Like, I have the Murga plushie, obviously, but I also have Spark the Electric Jester. I have Molly from oh, what's the name of it? Appetite Erased. Yeah, one of my voice acting friends. That is a glow-in-the-dark plushie. And then I also have a Sayu plush. I gotta support my homeboy. He recently had a 2.0 debut, like a new model. It looks so good. It's like a neon pink / blue, like tech support, like design. It's very reminiscent of like the Mega Man Star Force series, which he has said is like one of his absolute favorites. So good. I'm so happy for him. I'm so proud of him. Oh, you pre-ordered the Cybele from Sewer Regalia plush recently? Oh, there's a plush of that? Let's go. Awesome. Alright, let me hop over to the game screen, shall we? Matt. Okay. Okay, autosave, we know about this. Oh, Mega Man 8-Bit Deathmatch. I played it a very long time ago. I feel like there's been updates since then. But I think that'd be a fun Mega Man fan game to play someday. No system data. Yes, please. Oh, how's the volume compared to my voice? Capcom.
Let's go!
Nice.
Ready? Let's do this!
Yeah, they like really went all out with like the cutesy chibi style. And something else that they did is kind of like weird is that they changed the like the music to be in major when it was in minor in the original. Mega Man powered up. But they also have like a classic mode that is just like the original game, and it has like the NES music. Oh, Dark Ace, hi. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this game has a construction mode, which is basically like Mario Maker, except it's a little bit worse because you have to like unlock the parts through gameplay. Whereas in Mario Maker 2, you just like start with pretty much everything you need. Okay, it looks like I can't change controls yet, so I'll just start a new game. Yeah, new style, brand new Mega Man powered up stages. So what this does is a complete reimagining of the original game. Like the music's different, the level layouts are different. They also add 2 more Robot Masters because the original Mega Man only has 6, whereas the series tradition is usually 8 Robot Masters. So they add 2 new Robot Masters, Time Man and Oil Man. And they changed the weakness chain to accommodate for that. And then old style is just like the original stages. It's in full screen. It's not in widescreen. Original level layouts, original like enemy behavior and everything. The original music. All right, so there's secret characters. Yeah, I'm aware of that actually. I know how to unlock the Robot Masters. I'm just not familiar with how to unlock, like, Roll and Proto Man. But yeah, we'll do new style. On normal. Easy is kind of interesting. Like, the difficulty selection is kind of interesting. It's kind of handled the same way as Mega Man 10. Where on easy, they add, like, extra platforms for you. Normal is the intended way, and then hard kind of, like removes checkpoints and makes, like, certain enemies, like, attack faster, I guess.
The year 2000X. With the advancement of science, humans were able to create industrial humanoid robots. A helper robot by the name of Mega lived peacefully in the lab
Mega.
with the foremost authority in robotics, Dr. Light. But then, one day...
They should have named him Rock, but they do change it back to Rock later on in the series.
I've been looking all over for you, Mega. We've got a big problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The name's Wily, the one and only, the brilliant scientist, Dr. Wily. It may seem rather sudden to you, but I've decided I'd like to take over the world.
Of course. As someone with evil-looking Batwing hair should.
Anyway, to begin, Dr. Light, I'll be taking your precious robots.
Oh, Danielle 30, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well.
What's this? Helper robot? They're just a pile of scrap metal with no special abilities.
Hey, I'm still useful.
Our friends are in trouble, Mega. Let's hurry to the lab.
Yeah, when you play as other characters, Wily will have a different excuse for not wanting to kidnap them. Whereas he kidnaps everybody else and turns them into bosses. So yeah, in this beginning section, we have no attacks. We just have to do platforming. Okay, I guess we're going this way. Dr. Light's lab.
Just as I promised, Dr. Light, I'll be taking them with me.
Stop, Dr. Wily. Stop, I say.
Farewell.
Yeah, that's true, Haidon. Whatever, if you pick a Robot Master,
Dr. Wily!
Mega Man is the boss in their stage.
What insanity! Using my robots to conquer the world!
Professor, please, change me into a fighting robot.
Mega? What are you saying, my child?
Please, I really want to help everyone, but I don't know if I'm strong enough yet.
Mega.
All right, I understand. I don't like it, but sometimes such things must be done. I must make the necessary preparations. Roll, could you please assist me?
They picked good voice actors for this game.
I've adapted your arm cannon so you can acquire your opponent's abilities.
Nice.
You'll then become your own. And you'll
Sailor Moon
be-
transformation. Yeah.
Well, Professor, here I go.
Listen, Mega. No, rather, Mega Man. Yes, that's it. From this moment on, you shall be Mega Man.
Let's go. Also, Shinio, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I mean, not the. Yeah. Did you? Thank you so much for the raid as well. Ah! Welcome, Raiders. I'm Spacey Bartoltelli. I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer, and we just started playing Mega Man Powered Up, which is a remake of the very first game that was on the PlayStation Portable. And like the audio direction also like reinforces the chibi style because everything like has like a toy-like sound to it. Bye. Everything's a Nendoroid. Even the enemies. Also, we are operating under like the same like moveset restriction as Mega Man 1 and 2. So we do not have the slide or the charge shot. But there is a version of Mega Man you can unlock that has the slide and charge shot. And we have an intro boss.
You follow me! I don't have time to fool around with the likes of you!
Oh yeah, also our shots get blocked by walls. And it takes a page from Mega Man X's intro bosses, where they're the biggest bosses in the game, but also the easiest. Shinraid, thank you! Yeah, everything is marketable plushie in this game. Alright! Ta-da! New record! Okay, cool.
Look! Everyone's going haywire and turning violent!
My stones! We have a new record!
You must stop them.
Stop
For
them!
the sake of the world and all of humanity, I'm counting on you.
Yeah, I like the remix of the original stage select music. But to be fair, the original stage select music was quite short and grating in that regard. But yes, we have Cut Man, Guts Man, Bomb Man, Elect Man, Oil Man, Time Man, Fire Man, and Ice Man. And we can play the original, the intro stage again if we feel like getting a better score. Okay, so I feel like Cut Man's probably a good starting point again. Plus, if whenever we beat a Robot Master with just a Buster, we unlock them as a playable character. Let's do normal. Nice.
I'll finish this.
He's so scrunkly. Okay, those only take one shot to destroy. Good to know. I don't feel like there's a point in dealing with those turrets, but these ones are a different story. Okay, that's one of the, like the level editor parts you can get, but we need Bomb Man's weapon to break through that block. Easy. Ow. Checkpoint. Those things. Thank you. Nice. Yeah, that's the original weakness chain, Sea Slurp. It's a little bit different in this mode, with the addition of 2 new Robot Masters. But if I'm not mistaken, Cutman is still, still gives a weapon for Electman. Nice. Points. Yeah, the little point containers I noticed also don't give you score right away, I think. Oh, okay, never mind, they do. Oh, it's Bomb Man now? Okay, okay, good to know. Yeah, like cutting the wire on the bombs. That's probably why. Ow. I'm gonna do my best to do all the Robot Masters Buster only, just so we can unlock everybody. But when we fight them in the rematches in the Fortress stage, then I'll use their weakness. Oh, it's down here. Is this where we're supposed to go? Yeah, probably. Come on. They're also quite a bit more generous with the guts blocks. Because just like in the original game, you can only pick up blocks that already exist in the level with Gutsman's weapon. Thank you. Nice. Ah, Kuroko fan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, boss time.
Brother? I can't believe it! Dr. Wily was right. You've changed into a bad robot.
Oh, right. Cutman hasn't seen him in this form.
You're an evil fighting robot now. I'm gonna stop you, Mr. Mega Man, and make you good again.
Oh.
Rap Stacy 56 pop.
Cutman's so naive. Play Logic, thank you for 5 months. Okay, I just have to make sure to jump over him and forward. Oh, okay, right, they have super attacks outside of easy mode. Let's go! Awesome. I think if you use their weakness, they actually like, explode, and their body doesn't stay there. New record! Awesome. We got Rolling Cutter. Let's go! Yeah, you could say he's been cut from the roster.
Thanks to your mercy and kindness, I can repair these robots.
Thank goodness.
I like how the mercy route, like the so-on-so pacifist route, is to still destroy them, but only with the Buster.
You're a great help.
You can now play as Cutman. Press the R button to choose him on the player select screen. And I have new challenges related to Cutman. Alright, so Bomb Man is next in the weakness chain.
Time for a big bang.
Ready?
Oh, Leighton, thank you for stretch. Alright, I shall stretchy. Good stuff. Yeah, Bomb Man kind of has an interesting design where it feels like totally different from the other Robot Masters. Nice. So the original, the Bomb Man stage in the original NES version did not have the time bomb platforms. They did something interesting with Powered Up, where they brought in a few gimmicks and enemies from other Mega Man games, just to round out the roster a little bit, because like the original Mega Man's roster wasn't the most balanced in terms of variety. Gotcha. Ow. Gimme. Not sure what that did. Is it an extra life? Yep, these are the time bomb platforms specifically for Mega Man 8. No, thank you. Actualize our hearts? Yeah, probably to account for the multiple playable characters. Dark Moon, thank you for 7 months. Bats, 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 bats. Dragon's bats? Okay. Imagine a bat dragon, though. I mean, there are like dark dragons that have kind of like Batwing-esque wings. Goodbye. Okay, cool. Now Sniper Joe we have to deal with. Nice. I mean, we have Bomb Man's weakness, but I do want to do him Buster only so I can unlock him.
Warning!
Bombs!
Bombs!
Don't run off. Let's have a little fun with my explosives.
Dark Moon, it's going well.
Dangerous.
Thank you.
Stop setting off bombs.
You should have come the day. Don't cry
Whoops.
now.
I keep forgetting that pressing any button will skip the dialogue. Okay, it just stops after 3 bounces. Let's go! Yeah, I've been way harder Mega Man games in the past, so doing the bosses Buster only is pretty straightforward.
You okay?
You okay? Bomb Man! Bomber Man! Hi Rob, hi Blake! Hyper Bomb. So they did buff Hyper Bomb compared to the original, where it actually explodes when it hits an enemy now, instead of you having to wait for it to blow up.
Thanks to your mercy and kindness, I can repair these robots.
Thank goodness! Right, Mega?
You battled and defeated my robots without destroying them and brought them home. It's all thanks to your efforts. You're a great help.
Let's go! Can play as Bomb Man. Right, moving right along. So next up in the weakness chain, I know that Guts Man is weak to Time Man's weapon now, so it's not that. I think it might be... Is it Fireman? Or Iceman? Bop bop. Alright, let me take another sippy real quick. Okay, it's Iceman? Okay, good to know. Ah, okay, hopefully his stage isn't too problematic at this point. Because he's the one with the disappearing blocks.
Stop and freeze!
Ready?
Iceman's so angry. Oh, nice, double kill. I don't think there's ice. Okay, there is ice physics, but it's not too bad as long as you like jump in order to cancel. Yeah, and the shield attackers were not in the original either. Those are carried over from Mega Man 4. Oh, okay. So I gotta wait a little longer, and then jump to the left. Nice. And yeah, that specific, whoops. That specific cartridge up there, you need to unlock the slide in order to get it. That's like half the reason for the, revamped levels, so that they have extra spaces to put, like, the extra parts you can get. Oops. Nice. Ah! No! Spikes are my old rival. There you go. Checkpoint. Okay. A fire column in Iceman's level. How interesting. But that's specifically there for, like, the gimmick when you play as Fireman. He needs a source of fire in order to reignite his head. Okay. Come on. And thankfully these are not, like, nearly as glitchy as they were in the original. I don't even think they shoot unless you're playing on hard mode. No! Okay. Oops. 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 This way. I can't remember where the magnet beam is in the revamped stages. I think that's the only, like, extra item you get. Come on. Give me. There we go. It's not in this version? Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh boy. Just gonna have to do extra hard. Work extra hard, I should say. Yeah, Powered Up 2 would have been so cool, because 2 has, like, robot masters actually built by Wily.
Dangerous up ahead, sir. Oh, freeze it at all costs, soldier.
I don't believe it. Iceman. Even a loyal robot like you.
Well, sir, Soldier, finish your mission.
So, the joke here is that Iceman is bipolar. That's the pun. Okay. That's your special ability. Come on. No! That was close. I was like one hit away.
Stop and freeze.
Oh my gosh. I never knew that the penguins could get stuck in walls like that. Ocha Falcon, hi! Wishing you a super fun time, thank you! Ow. Okay. Speed. Come on. Oh, please. I want that. Ow. There you go. Thank you. Pixie Venomous, hi! Hope you're also doing well. Hope you're having a most Tuesday of Tuesdays. Nice. Bye. Okay, we're in a better spot now. This is on PSP. You just got up? Nice. But yeah, this was a PSP game.
Warning!
Gotcha!
All right.
Easy. First try.
You okay?
Eat. We got the power to freeze. I like how in this remake, when you freeze stuff with the ice slasher, it actually gets coated in ice. In the original, the enemies just like remain static in place.
Well done, Mega Man. Thanks to your mercy and kindness, I can repair these robots.
Thank goodness. Right, Mega?
You battled and defeated my robots without destroying them and brought them home. It's all thanks to your efforts. You're a great help.
So if I'm not mistaken, Fireman is still weak to Iceman. So Fireman would be our next destination. Alright, one more sippy, and then we will proceed. He should be. Okay. Well. Alright, let's see. Oh, thank you for hydrate and stretch.
Time to burn the trash.
Fireman is so good in this game, like personality-wise and like his voice actor. Like, I would prefer playing as him over Cutman if it wasn't for the fact that, like, he has such a hard time in Iceman stage. And pretty much any stage with water in it. Ah, gosh. Okay, so I think we can use Iceman here. Let's go! There we go. So you can change weapons during that. Anything cool up here? Yeah, and they brought the fire tackle enemies from Mega Man 2. We got a fire. Nice. You missed. Okay. But I can't break through it that way. Let's go. That's fine. Thoughts on Mega Man Battle Network? Oh, it's so good. I beat the first game back in the day, and I got partway through the second. But it's kind of like I'm kind of in the same boat about streaming it as I am with Pokemon, where I'm not sure if my schedule is like set up properly for long form content. No! Cutman's weapon, maybe? Oh, everything dies in one hit with Cutman's weapon. So it might make things a bit easier to deal with. Dang it. There we go. That's better. Nice. Come on. Nice. Immune. Awesome. Alright, this is gonna be a doozy.
Warning!
Really? Fire! Burn! Burn! My justice burns hotly! Evil beware!
Fireman, why are you... I haven't done anything to you.
By the fire of justice, I am certain you are evil! Fire!
Fire! Oh, right. It's just like the original where he reacts to your shots. No! Come on. This is gonna be tricky to do Buster only. But we gotta unlock Fireman, come on. Okay, I have a feeling I'm gonna need this. Okay. I wonder if there's an energy balancer effect in this game. Nice. Oh, Cutman's weapon goes through walls. That's good to know. Nice. Okay. Come on. There you go. Whoops. From recall, if you recall, you have both the energy balancer and spare charger effects by default. That's good to know. Okay, let's do this. There you go. Yeah, I hope Alex is doing better. She's been recovering from, like, dental stuff, if I recall. But she did get the money that she needed for the procedure, so that's good. No! I should probably reset my lives. Okay. I noticed there was another extra life later in the stage, but I'm not sure how to get to it. Ah, almost. There you go. Ah, dang it. Oh, there it is, up there. I'm not sure how to get to that. Okay. Ah, dang it. There we go. Ah! And just a fee, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, the strats. Nice. Actually, like, I need... Let's go! A nice quality of life feature with the big eyes is that they actually, like, open their eyes when they're jumping. So it's a little bit easier to, like, time your jumps to avoid them. If I'm not mistaken, they do a high jump every 3 jumps now, instead of it being completely random. But I think it's back to being random if you play in, like, the old style.
Warning!
Warning! Oh, I didn't know the bosses had the tired animation, just like I do. No! One more hit would have done it, I think.
Ready? Warning!
Okay, I could try standing closer to him when he charges up his special attack.
Warning!
Almost. Let's go! Phew!
Alright! You okay?
Awesome! Now we can play as Fireman. I think the distortion's kind of a Twitch thing, the way that it encodes videos when live streaming. But I think if you play it back in like VOD form later, then it should be fine. Yeah, it looks like he's fired.
Thanks to your mercy and kindness, I can repair these robots.
Thank goodness! Right, Mega?
You battled and defeated my robots without destroying them and brought them home. It's all thanks to your efforts. You're a great help.
You can now play as Fireman. Awesome. So, Fireman's weapon is effective against Oil Man, of course, because oil gets set on fire very easily. Yeah, that's another thing, Joker. If you're struggling to do the Robot Masters Buster only to unlock them, you can just play on easy mode, and that makes it a piece of cake. So I like how you can do that. It makes it a bit more accessible. Well,
It's showtime!
yep.
Ready?
Oil is flammable. And this is a completely original stage unique to the new style. It was not in the original Mega Man 1. So it has like its own like unique set of like gimmicks and enemies. Which is quite nice. And yeah, you cannot walk on the oil, you have to jump through it. Or else you'll slip and fall. And since this stage and Time Man stage have new music, it makes me wonder what the music would sound in minor key to match the original like NES soundtrack. And yeah, they've got like the turret enemies from Mega Man 2 in this stage too. These little guys. I think these can be blown up with Fireman's weapon. Yeah. Gotcha. Let's go. I like that there's a little slight bouncing effect there. Yeah, I'd be really interested to see what like an NES recreation of Time Man and Oil Man stages would be like. Oh, this doesn't do very much damage to him. There you go. I think we need Oil Man's weapon to get through these. Through those specific type of blocks. Extra life! I want that. Once again, Fireman's weapon is quite strong. Nice. Oh, you need Electman's weapon? Okay, good to know.
I'm interested in this.
Yeah. We are all interested in things. I think that's something we can all agree on. Ow.
NANI?!
Okay. I think I can get there, down there through Bomb Man's weapon. No, guess not. Ow. Let's go! Almost a full heal. Ow. I think this is it. Alright. Let's see if we can do this Buster only.
Warning!
Hey, what'd you come out here for? Don't you got a place near your house for fill-ups?
Oil man, let's go home.
You for real? Even if that just slipped out, we are still gonna do this. Yeah! It's showtime!
Yo, yeah. The weird thing is that when you play as him, you do not have this oil blaster that he's using. You have to use the oil slider weapon, and that makes him the hardest playable character to play as. Yeah, that's the attack that you... That's the only attack you have. Let's go! Oh, that was clutch. Yeah, his weapon, like, when used by Mega Man, is not very good either. It's only good for, like, unlocking certain pathways, and, like, as a weakness. Against, I think, Elecman? Well, yeah, it's definitely the most gimmicky, in the weapon roster. But it does make you go faster, so it does have a niche use in speedruns.
I can repair these robots.
Thank goodness! Right, Mega?
You battled and defeated my robots without destroying them and brought them home. It's all thanks to your efforts.
That is true too. If you make custom stages specifically built around Oil Slider, then it's also quite fun in that context. Like overall, it just feels like an ability where the levels weren't designed around it really. Okay, so I think Elec Man is weak to Oil Man. Well, you take Sippy first. What? Okay. Let's go!
Electrifying!
Electrifying!
Ready?
Let's go!
Yeah, we sometimes do that, VST, with games we love. We can't help but want them to be better than they are. Like I've personally found, like, with my experience as a game developer, that, like, sometimes it feels like the biggest critics are, like, also the biggest fans. Because they care enough to kind of, like pick apart, like, the gameplay. Because they want to see it at its absolute best. So that's why, like, I recommend not taking, like, constructive criticism too seriously. Except in the regard of, like, using it to help better, like, your game project. I'm probably fine without it. Yeah, and you can kind of get that sense with, like, online games where you, like, sink like so many hours into them, and, like, you're just complaining all the time, but you just, like, love playing it. Yeah, that infamous 7.58 out of 10. Not enough water. No. Do I have something that will destroy those? Yes. Fire! Fire! Ah! A fun fact about the Mets in this game is that they have their original behavior where they shoot a spread of 3 shots, but because shots are destroyed by the terrain in this version of the game, both in old style and new style, you will never see the bottom shot in the spread. Come on. Okay. Let's go this way. Nice. Oh, these things are in Lekman stage now. I forgot. One stage was enough in the original. But again, not a big deal on normal since they don't shoot at you. Oh, that's interesting, Vixie Venomous. I never knew about that context. That's interesting to know. The infamous 7.5 out of 10 too much water is referring to too many water types. No! Ah, pixel perfect jumps. Do you always jump high first? Let me see. No, you don't. Ow. Oh well, let's just give it a try.
Warning!
Well done. But you say goodbye here. I might even tell you more about me after I win.
I don't have any reason to fight you, Elecman. Come on, let's go home.
You'll never blast through my heart with that kind of attitude. It's really too bad. But I'm going to finish you at lightning speed.
I wonder why he has Gutsman blocks in this level. I mean boss arena.
I win.
Ready?
Is it a secondary weakness? I wonder if Charge Shot is okay to use in order to unlock them as a boss. I'll give it a couple more shots and then I'll just use his weakness. I win naturally. You think I should stick to Buster because even one hit from the weakness will destroy him? Oh, okay. At least he alternates, so you know what to expect. constantly be moving during that. I was one hit away.
Ready?
I think I got it this time.
Warning!
Let's go! Shoo! Oh yeah! Nekosune. I love that voice actor for X, oh my gosh. He popped off in Maverick Hunter X. I played that last week actually. Thunder Beam. Nice.
Well done, Mega Man. Thanks to your mercy and kindness, I can repair these robots.
Thank goodness! Right, Mega?
You battled and defeated my robots without destroying them and brought them home. It's all thanks to your efforts. You're a great help.
Nice. Blackman's pretty fun to play as too, because of the Thunder Beam. So, since lightning hits instantaneously, of course it is the weakness of Time Man.
Time's up.
He kind of takes the spot of like the edgy rival in this game. Kind of like in Quickman from Mega Man 2. Tornado Man from Mega Man 9 is another example. Jolene Blueberry! Hi! Welcome, welcome, hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you are all doing fantastic today. What'd y'all play on your stream, by the way? He just kind of gives off that vibe, I think. Nice. Ha! You missed. I can't remember what weapon works on these. Because Thunder Beam just shoots straight forward. It's been nerfed since the NES days. I think it's Gutsman, maybe? Yeah, Gutsman. Okay, we just gotta wait for these. Nice. Ow. That's fine. It's really cool how they do like the pendulum physics in this stage too. That's like something that the original NES Mega Man would not have been able to like accomplish without some trickery. Okay, Bomb Man. Whoops. Okay, that's not working. Maybe this way? Almost. I'm not sure what to do about it. I can't do the slide. Can I kick the bomb? Okay. Can I roll the bomb? I cannot roll the bomb. Yeah, it's intangible. Life. Extra life. Okay, which way? East way? I like how when you're standing up against the wall, Mega Man puts his hand on it. It's like, huh. Kinda wanna go up there. I don't think I can, though. Oh, jeez. Oops. Nice, boss time. I like how you come in from the right side, specifically for this one.
Warning!
Time's up! You're early for your appointment. Huh? What appointment?
That's what I do. I am a speedy battle.
By being early, you've given us an extra 0.3 seconds.
That's such a weird voice clip. It's like during his like effort clips in combat, he speaks with a deeper voice than he does in dialogue. Okay, I got full life this time. I think it's doable.
Ready?
Let's go!
Warning!
Well, this is like the only boss arena that's like true widescreen, I think. Wow. I would make a time-related pun related to your defeat, but I think you already said them all the time, man.
You okay?
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah. Time slow. So it basically is kind of like Flash Stopper, I think is Flashman's weapon. Which one is it, Flashman or Brightman that has the one where you can still move around and shoot?
Well done, Mega Man. Thanks to your mercy and kindness, I can repair these robots.
Brightman?
Goodness! Right, Mega?
Uh-huh.
Battled and defeated my robots without destroying them and brought them home. It's all thanks to your efforts. You're a great help.
Let's go. Both? Okay. So last up is Gutsman. Da-da!
I got it covered.
That's such an unexpected voice for him. I would expect it to be like deeper. No! I forgot about these platforms. Oh right, Flashman has Time Stopper. That like, there's like a few frames when you hold a direction before Mega Man actually starts moving. Like you see that, how it kind of like lags a bit. So if I want to start moving immediately, I have to jump in place. So like the timing feels weird because of that. No! Okay, let's reset our lives. Oh, I wish I had the magnet beam. Okay, so I have to not stop moving, and then I'll get the timing down. There we go.
How about a kiss for luck?
You've got to be joking. There we go, finally. Nice. No! I don't think any of these rooms would be made any easier with weapons. Because none of them offer mobility options, they're all purely for combat. Except for like Oil Slider, I guess, but that's not gonna really help with Spike Pits. Time slow? Oh, now that you mention it. Does that affect gimmicks? Good suggestion, thank you. Okay, let's try it. Uh-huh. No! That doesn't work! That doesn't work! Ah, fruit bat on you! Bats! Fellow battles! Let's go! Bat raid! Bat attack! Eee! That is me echolocating to you all. Hello. I am Spacey Balcotelli. I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer. And all month I've been playing through Mega Man games in an event that I like to refer to as Mega Manuary. And the final game of Mega Manuary is the PSP remake of the original. No! I'm gonna have to reset my lives again. Oh, thank you, Fruit Bat on you. Thank you so much. I love my wings. Go Gas! Mike, thank you so much for 20 gifted subs. Oh my gosh. Let's go! Oh, we're cooking now. Thank you. I don't know what to say other than thank you again for your continued support of the Spacey Bottle Telly channel and for our lovely community of underlings. Yeah, it's serious hype here today. Everyone's been so nice to me. So what'd you all play on your stream? I'm quite curious. But yes, I am a gadgeteer, bat, and a game developer, so I do weekly game dev streams. And my next one's gonna be on Friday. I stream usually on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay, I gotta focus. No! Why? They don't give me any utilities either to deal with this.
Oh no.
What engine am I developing in? A few different ones. Like, I'm working on a few different projects right now. One of them is the console port of Freedom Planet 2. I am the producer of the Freedom Planet series, for those who don't know. We're working on the console versions, which are going to be out April 4th on Nintendo Switch, PS4, PS5, and Xbox series. Though that game was made in Unity. But of course, we started development on that all the way back in 2015. But nowadays, I am using Godot 4 for all of our current projects. We are helping to publish Pillow Crash 2. That is going to have a backer kit campaign soon, and I am also as a hobby, kind of a passion project. I'm working on a Hololive fan game called Chrono Gear Warden of Time. That is the project that is the focus of my dev streams every Friday. I love how it kind of gives me an opportunity to kind of like share the way that I build games, and I don't have to worry about like NDA stuff with our commercial projects, because it is not a commercial project. It's going to be free. No! How many games? Yeah, I'm like working on 3 different projects right now.
Ready?
But of course, like, not all of them are like hands-on for me. Like Pillow Crash 2, I'm in more of like a supervision role and kind of like helping to like hype up the crowdfunding campaign when it comes out. Yeah, like the thing that's throwing me off here is that there's like a few frames where Mega Man is kind of like stepping forward before he actually starts moving. And the only way to get around that is to like jump forward immediately, or just like kind of like start moving earlier than you intend to. That's pretty cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Anya. Hold on a second. Okay. Don't know anything about this stuff, but you're so amazed by anyone who can do it. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I've heard from like family members too that what I do is something that they feel they could never do. Which I think you could do anything if you put your mind to it. But like, I've been doing this for so long that it's just like second nature to me. It's kind of like how I respect the heck out of like artists. Because like, I feel like I'm a pretty decent pixel artist, but I'm not as good as someone who kind of like devotes like all their time and energy into the craft. Finally! And we get a checkpoint, let's go! So, hopefully the rest of the stage is not that tough, but it probably will be, because the beginning part is supposed to gently introduce you to the concept. Can I go down? There we go. That was not a gentle introduction.
Ready?
Why? Why do they make the timing so tight? No! It's just this stage. Every other stage has been, like, completely reasonable up to this point. Oh, there's so many spikes in this stage that it's literally a difficulty spike. See, if you look down there, there's tons of difficulty spikes. Ah, okay, I got the timing down on that. I just have to jump earlier than I feel like I need to. Like, whatever moment I feel like I need to jump, just jump a little bit earlier than that. Ow. Yeah, I'm aware of that, Rob. It just like the timing of when Mega Man actually starts walking is kind of like throwing off my brain a little bit. Oh, yes! No. How do I get up there, I wonder? That! I forgot they added bats to power it up. They were not in the original Mega Man 1. Oh, I won. Let's go! Extra life, let's go! This might be the run. I'll give Gutsman a fair shake Buster only, just to see if we can unlock him. But if I get down to like 2 lives remaining or something, then I will... Ah! Then I will just use his weakness. I need to use a weapon here. That does not go past the shield. I bet. Yeah, fireman's weapon. Gimme. Let's go. Fine. Okay, don't jump up here. Just keep jumping. Let's go! Okay. We got a good shot. We got 4 tries. Alright, I'm gonna take Sippy first. Well. Okay. Gotta go. See you soon, fellow heroes. Well, thank you, Mighty. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Warning!
Guts! Hey, men only! Little boys don't belong here.
Men only!
Get hurt.
Time to punch out and go home, Guts Man.
You big idiot! What'll happen to me if I get fired?
Oh, that's true.
I'm gonna take you down.
I sympathize. Gutsman's living paycheck to paycheck. He can't afford to lose his job. No. Ow. No. thankfully, it's just war of attrition. You can take damage from every single one of his things as long as you, like, hammer him.
You okay?
Compared to the stage, the boss is quite easy. Super arm! Depending on which stage you're on, this weapon is even more useless than Oil Slider. But it's good for weaknesses.
My. 8 robots and they all ended up like this. Dr. Light, your robots are nothing but junk.
How horrible!
Says you.
You! Dr. Wily, you are a most foul man!
A most foul man!
Feeling sorry for yourself, Dr. Light? You're full of regret, aren't you? Well then, come to my fortress, Castle Wily! I've already sent you an invitation. Don't disappoint me.
Fortress stage! Gutsman! Alright, fortress stages, let's go! Oh no, I forgot about the Yellow Devil. Gotcha! Gotcha! Nice! Full heal. Awesome! Nice. No! Oh, my hubris.
Ready? Let's go!
Oh, do these respawn? They do! Let's go! So until we reach the next checkpoint, you don't gotta worry about losing lives. Nice. Okay, fire. No. Alright, cool. Thankfully it's not totally necessary. Otherwise you'd have to, like, refill your ammo if you miss too many times. Alright. Yellow Devil time, I think. So now we can use weaknesses, since we're not worried about unlocking characters.
Warning!
Oh joy.
This is a first? A robot made for combat? Well, you're gonna have to get out of my way.
Oh, that's right. All the bosses so far have been originally made for utility purposes. Boom all! Ow. Okay, we have to stand in the middle. Pause glitch doesn't work here, because it's a remake. At least we get refilled weapon energy.
Warning!
Come on, even the boss intro takes a while. Okay, so it's always every even number that I jump. Except for the last one. The thing that bothers me about this boss too is that even if you memorize the pattern and you can do it flawlessly, you still have to wait.
What the dog doing?
Dog sleepy. It does speed up a little bit here. I might, Ralph. Let's see. Does he have a different weakness than usual? I don't think so, because I'm gonna run out of ammo. I mean, I don't think this is his weakness. I think it's Firestorm this time. Let me try it. That was not Firestorm. Oops. Okay. Rory, Space Fish. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. There we go. That stops him from shooting, too. His eye actually moves out of his body during that flinching animation. Thank you for hentai. They predicted Sonic Superstars bosses. Yeah. One more hit, I think. There we go. Let's go. Ba-ba. It's boom over. Yeah.
Great job! And no injuries too. Splendid!
I wouldn't say that. Okay. Next up. Come on. Oh, it's this part. With the water tunnel. Speed. Ow. Ouch. Checkpoint. Sweet.
Warning!
Intruders bad. Eliminate intruders. Intruders bad. Eliminate intruders.
Please, let me pass.
Negative. Must eliminate. Eliminate. Eliminate.
Oh. Goodbye. at least the Gutsman blocks regenerate. So you can use his weakness against him if you want.
Warning!
Eliminate intruders.
Haha. Gotcha. Oh. Gotcha. Ah. Now how am I supposed to know where those drop?
Ready? Let's go! Warning!
Please, let me skip the intro. Ah. Oh, okay, I see the things in the ceiling now. Ah.
Ready? Let's go!
Okay. Awesome. Got life. There we go.
Warning!
I wish they'd give you a health pickup at the checkpoint.
Ready? Let's go!
Alright, Guts Man.
Warning!
Eliminate intruders.
Warning!
Intruders bad. Eliminate intruders.
Nice. Nice. Ow. Let's go.
All right.
Mega Man.
Great job! And no injuries too. Splendid!
Keep on fighting!
Phew. Ba na 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 ba 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 na da na. Awesome. Thank you for the invincibility, Stripe. Alright, 2 more stages.
Ready?
Let's go.
So I believe New Style has a traditional boss rush in the 4th level. Or does it start here? I can't remember. But it does have like the traditional boss capsules, whereas the old style has like the normal boss rush. Yeah, the remix version of this track sounds spookier, which I quite like. Okay. Alright, okay, there is the boss rush in this area. I think this is Time Man down here. Oh no, Cut Man.
Warning!
Okay. So we don't have Guts blocks. So we can't use Mega Buster. In all the boss matches, they have different voice acting that feels like a little bit off, which is quite interesting. Let's go! Oh, that's a good one, Edge Drive. He thinks he lives in the W Mansion. Do I really not get health pickups? Okay.
Warning!
Okay, fire. and they react strongly to their weaknesses in new style. Come on. There we go. Okay, what's this one?
Warning!
Bomb man. Okay. Nice. Zethiel94, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Okay, what's this one? Electman?
Warning!
It is. Oops. I still take damage, even if I hit him with the weakness.
Ready? Let's go!
Can I just shoot him with, like, the oil thing? And then that does more damage?
Warning!
Nope. It has to be with the snowboard. Okay. Up plus jump cancels it? Okay. I'll keep that in mind for next time.
Warning!
Okay, lightning. Come on! Nice.
Warning!
Oh, good. Ice slasher. Yeah, I thought, because I'm playing it on normal, so it's kind of weird that they do that in normal and not just hard. Oh, I can freeze the fire wave? Okay, that's good to know. Well, there's an extra life right there, which might be worth getting. Okay, I'll start from the top this time. Okay, so that's Fireman. Because we gotta remember that we have the fight against Copy Robot as well. Hi, Zerx. Hope you're doing well. Well. More fire! Okay, so I believe Bomb is for Iceman. Yeah, they give you that extra life in the gauntlet beforehand, so you can get one more. Okay, that's a freebie, thankfully. I think this is Guts Man. Aw, I didn't do anything. But at least he's affected by time slow. Let's go. Okay, Time Man, weak to Black Man. Dang it. Yeah, new emote. Bananas. Let's go. Okay, Gutsman, I mean, Cutman is down there. We can't use his weakness because they don't have any Guts blocks in the arena.
Warning!
Nice. Does he have fire as a secondary? I can't remember. Let's see, who would be the weakest to go for?
Warning!
Yeah, he wasn't cut for the job. Okay, just gotta be careful. Ah, dang it. No! That was close. Okay, there we go. Let's see, who's left? Oh, right, Elecman. There's also Oil Man, I think, down here. I'll do Oil Man first since he's easier. And then if I need another life for Black Man, that'll work. There we go. Now it's just Select Man. Oh, you can cut the big bomb? Okay, that's good to know. Okay. No. Ah, Kiri Bloodrose. Bloodrose, hi. Hope you're doing well. There you go. I got the timing down now. just do Buster now. There you go. So now I have 1.5 lives to do Copy Robot. I wish it would give me life. Okay, here we go. We got a chance to get life. I wonder what the best weapon is to use against Copy Robot. Yeah, I do wonder if he even does anything if you have Gutsman's weapon equipped. Okay, that's good. Nice. Ah, why? Yeah, there's a boss rush, then a stage, and then we have to fight Copy Robot afterwards. And there we go. Yeah, there's no E-tanks in this game because there weren't in Mega Man 1. No! Ah! How are you supposed to... I'm gonna play on easy. Just for this level.
Welcome home. Ready? Let's go.
Let's see if we actually get life pickups between the fights now. But okay, Cutman first.
Warning.
Oh, it gives extra knockback to the bosses too. Ah, still don't get life pickups. Unless they appear after we touch the checkpoint, maybe?
Warning!
Still nothing. Even on easy mode? No refills between fights? Wow.
Warning!
Ready to party. Back at ya.
Ready? Let's go! Warning!
Easy is a real word. I wonder why I didn't keep it. Ow.
No!
Okay. Oil man's weapon. It's probably easier to use a buster at this point, given the flinching. I'll get one of these in, though. Oh, that hurts him. Nice. You gonna drop off now, Edge? Thanks for hanging out with us today. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Okay. I think... Yeah, okay, this is time in.
Warning!
There we go. Nice.
Warning!
Okay, time slow. least I get to do this. Nice. Okay, might as well do Fireman next. Or Iceman. Iceman's probably easier.
Warning!
Come on. Nice. Okay, now it's just Fireman. Hopefully this goes smoothly. Now that I know that I can block the wall of flames. Okay, there we go. Oh, far! Alright, cool. So now we just need to hold out until that big energy drop. In the gauntlet up ahead. Yeah, if you get the timing down, then it's no problem. You can stun lock them. Please move. Let's go! Whoops. I want this. Come on. Maybe it's a different behavior on easy where they only move when you do. Oh, I see. There we go. So this part is probably going to have more of those blocks. No! Why?
Ready?
I'm playing on easy mode. I assume this is where the boss is.
On the scene.
On the scene.
Hey, Blue Bomber. Just a little unfair to steal other robots' arms, don't you think?
A clone of me? How far will Dr. Wily go?
But I guess being a copy of you would make me the biggest cheat of them all, right?
Get him! Thankfully this fight is no problem since we're playing on easy mode. Oh, you can change weapons outside of us changing weapons? There we go. So I'll play the final stage on normal again.
Oh, good job. You did well.
You're not hurt, right? Oh, thank goodness.
I'm counting on you in the next area, too.
Wow. Alright. Dr. Wally. Now we're back to the normal challenge. The only reason I play on easy is because I, like... it is not very generous with checkpoints, given how long it is. Come on. Nice. Look at the size of these W's. Oh no! I want that. Awesome. Okay. Thank you for care combo, Dark Red. Ah, good stuff. Stretchy. Ah. Yeah, I wonder if the game has the Yasichi. I assume old style does, but I don't know about new style. Let's go. Okay. What? How are you supposed to? And it's not like time slow will help me, it just makes it harder because it slows everything down except for me. But as long as we keep collecting that extra life. Oh. Yeah, modern mode does not have a magnet beam, unfortunately. And if you got good gamer senses, nothing should fill you with dread like a respawning extra life before a particular section. Let's go! Awesome! Yeah, there's absolutely zero, like, mobility options you get in new style. Which makes me, again, make me wish that we had at least gotten the powered up 2. Because in that game, there would have been the items. Let's go! I think fire is the weakness of the first phase.
Warning!
Wow.
If only I programmed you differently back then, it would have been genius.
Oh, now you see the power of Mega.
I'm really angry, Dr. Wily. Using innocent robots for your evil plans? I won't forgive you for this!
What? Why, you insolent fool! I will crush you with a loud, loud crunch! Behold, my latest...
I will crush you with a loud, loud crunch!
Wily machine number 1!
That's the one line I remember from this game. He's like, I will crush you from a loud, loud crunch. Okay. Let's try Firestorm. Nope. Thunder? Nope. Rolling Cutter? I have no Rolling Cutter left. Ice Slasher. Nope. I'll just buster him. It's fine. Oh, you can't buster him. You have to use special weapons. So that's the gimmick, I guess. Oh wait, no, I have to hit the window. I like how they gave him a new machine that takes advantage of the other 2 Robot Master's weapons. Let's go.
You stubborn fool! This time I'll finish you for good!
His weakness changes based on what he's using. Oh, okay. Is that true for the second form too?
This piece of junk! Wait a second!
This is the true power of Wily, being able to improvise. Brand new, stuff that he builds right on the spot. Same case here. Nah. Ow. I kind of like the contrast between the way that Mega Man, and by extension Dr. Light, handles power copying compared to Wily. Ow. Okay, Rolling Cutter I have the most problems with, but I think this is doable Buster only. There's actually like an unlockable boss rush mode after you beat the game. But it's kind of interesting because if you play the boss rush mode as Fireman, like, because like all the bosses are in a single level. And of course, like the second fortress level takes place underwater, but Fireman loses a lot of his strength when he's underwater, and he needs to reignite his flame by coming into contact with flames. But in the boss rush, there's no way to do that, so there's no way to fight the final form of Wily as Fireman in the boss rush in his, like, normal state. Ow. Thankfully, the second phase feels more doable in terms of him telegraphing his attacks. So I think this is learnable. Stop it! Please don't use oil on me. Maybe I should spam Fireman's weapon when he uses that. Yeah, Fireman does not light himself up after a while. The only way is if he touches a flame. Okay, good. No. Oh, and I know his weakness when he's using that. Thunder Beam. Oil Slider. That's not gonna work very well. That is Gutsman's weapon, which there's no blocks here to use. Okay, let's see. So when I use his weakness against him, he switches weapons immediately. So that'd be a good way to kind of like manipulate what attacks he's using, in case there's ones that I struggle with. No. Okay. I cannot get him to switch out Rolling Color because I got no way to use Gutsman's weapon. For this Hyper Bomb. Rolling Cutter. Nope. Thunder Beam. Nice. We got a lot more life to work with this time. Oil's not gonna work, or will it? I think that worked. Nice. No. Hyper bomb. Dang it. Ice slasher. What am I supposed to do against that? Okay. Okay. The stage itself is fine, it's just that one jump that needs, like, pixel perfect timing. I had to move forward and then turn around. Okay. I'll try that next time. Okay. I think I got the timing on that down. Nice. Hupshi! Hupshi bro, hi! Hope you're doing well. Welcome, Raiders! I'm Space Battle telling you, I got you to your bat and a game developer. And this is the final Mega Man game that I'm playing in an all January sort of thing, where I was playing nothing but Mega Man games. And I call it Mega Manuary. Well, you're doing well, thank you. What'd you play on your stream prior to rating us? Okay. Okay, it starts with Rolling Cutter. Nothing we can do about that. Rolling Cutter again. Okay. Well... yeah, the Bless. It does kind of remind me of the fight against An in Bacchanal Rush. The coughing. Wow! No. Rolling Cutter. Which I have no ammo for, never mind. Okay. Oil slider. Nice. This was Hyper Bomb. Okay, so I have to go all the way to the right. Doesn't seem like it gives me enough time to be able to walk all the way over there.
Warning!
I don't think shooting slows him down. What do you mean, like, turn around? Turn around and walk, or just turn in place? Ow. Nice. Like, quickly turn and walk? Okay. Okay, Hyper Bomb. Scrolling Cutter. Which we have ammo for now. Okay, cool. Oh, what is that hitbox? We have to, like, stand on the opposite side? Because even if I was standing in the corner, I still took damage. Stay in place and either jump or walk away. Oh, does he stop where I currently am and not go all the way to the edge? Like, it doesn't tell me what I'm supposed to do for that one attack. Oh yeah, the original Mega Man 1 final boss was, like, extremely simple. It'd be over with in, like, 15 seconds if you know the weaknesses. Okay, this is gonna be Hyper Bomb. Okay, Firestorm was Ice Slasher. Oh, yes, please, Zero. Okay, for this, no! I wish it just picked the weapon when, as soon as I highlight it, I have to press A to confirm. Oh, it's Gutsman? I see. Okay, time stop, and that should hopefully cancel it out. Come on. Oh, okay. I want to save my rolling cutter so that I can use it if I need to. Oh, A button. You know what I mean. The confirm button. Whatever button is mapped to that. Well. Okay. Kinda need this. Phew! Yeah, Yasuichi's not here anymore. It's only an old style. Yasuichi, whatever, however it's pronounced. Yopi! Hi! Hope you're doing well, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. I'm Spacey Batelli. I'm a Gadgeteer bat and a game developer, and this is the final day of an event I like to call Mega Manuary. And I'm at the final boss of Mega Man Powered Up, which is a remake of the very first Mega Man game on the PSP. Oh, it's Yashichi? Yeah. What were y'all playing, UP? Or were you doing like art stuff? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, thank you. I don't know why this game is giving me such a hard time all of a sudden. Firestorm. Okay. You're dueling an old work in progress? Awesome! Okay, that's... means Hyper Bomb is the next one, I think. We'll see. Nope. Oil Slider. No. Okay, one more Buster hit will do him in. There you go. Okay. Come on. Firestorm. Oh, he threw a wrench. Okay, Ice Slasher is Hyper Mom. Okay, let's try Time Slow just for kicks. He stays there long enough for me to get hit twice.
Ready? Let's go!
At least when I use Time Slow. Do I just have to get to that point without getting hit and then just tank it? It seems like you should be able to dodge it. Okay. Okay, so the light on top of the machine corresponds to the element he's using. Okay, that was oil. Blech. Firestorm's red. And dark purple is oil. Come on. Now he's all the way up here. See, I survived that. I don't think he can use it again because it broke off the arms. No! He can still use it repeatedly. Okay, so the weakness I have to hit him with changes every time? Like, you can't guarantee that anyone's gonna get the hint that the color on top of the machine corresponds to the element. Especially for colorblind players, that's just making things, like, impossible for them. Like, if you wanted to do that, you should have had, like, a symbol instead of, in addition to the color. I guess Wily throwing the hammer does count as the super arm equivalent, doesn't it? Okay, there's that. And how is it handled when you're playing as other robot masters who can only have access to one weapon? I wonder if just any weapon works in their case. Okay, white is rolling cutter. Okay, Firestorm. Oh, that time he didn't use it. That victory doesn't feel deserved. I should have been able to figure out how that one attack worked.
This calls for a temporary retreat.
Aww.
My stones! We have a new record!
I'm a changed man. I said I promise. Please don't hurt me.
Alright. And thank you for hydrate. And stretchy.
Success!
Let's go. Let me stretch. Please forgive me. Thanks to the heroic actions of Mega Man, peace has once again been restored. Even the nefarious Dr. Wily seems to have had a change of heart and is now working towards a better tomorrow. We all know how long that's gonna last. Okay. So, okay. I sense a recurring pattern in the Mega Man games that are not my cup of tea, and it tends to be with the end game, the way they handle it. I don't know why they made the end game this way. Why did they have a boss rush at the start of the third fortress stage and then have like another like 2 or 3 minutes of regular level leading up to the copy robot? And that, not only that, but that section of level between the boss rush and the copy robots has tons of instant death traps everywhere, with no way to refill like extra lives. And then also, I do like the way that they expanded the final boss, but just the fact that they expect you to see the color on top of the UFO to know what weakness to use against it, and the fact that it's mandatory to use a weakness against him in order to avoid that one specific charging attack. It just doesn't seem like it's considering like certain types of players in the design. That is true, like the base game is also very rough around the edges and also did not like have these sorts of considerations, but like it's a remake, like, and they completely redid all the levels and stuff. They didn't have to stick to that sort of design philosophy, like making it intentionally scuffed like the first game. Oh, I haven't saved up to this point. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we did unlock all the Robot Masters, so if I feel like picking this up again, I could try playing through his other characters. Capcom. Wow. Oh, was it like that before, with everybody chiming in to say the title screen? I think it was just Mega Man or Roll at first. Get pretty good at not needing saving. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, that's Mega Man powered up. Hope everybody enjoyed watching me play. And why don't we hop over to Chatty Betty screen for the next few minutes while I wrap things up. Going to lock everyone else. I would like to unlock Proto Man and Roll. I think they're the other two characters, plus the Mega Man that has the slide and charge shot. But yeah, maybe we can save that for another time. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out with me. Bats. Okay, let me shut down my PSP. There we go. Yeah, like the PSP remakes, like they had potential. I feel like the issues that I had with Powered Up 1 would have been fixed with like further Powered Up games, but I feel like Capcom didn't anticipate the PSP initially selling poorly during its life cycle. I'm not even sure if the PSP ever sold well. I think it was the PS Vita that popped off, which was the one after it. But yeah, like they had these lofty ambitions of remaking like all of the previous like Mega Man games and all the previous Mega Man X games, which would have been so cool. But like, why did they confine it to like a doomed handheld console? I think that is what led to them kind of like canceling plans for sequels. PSP sold about 80 million. That sounds pretty good on paper, honestly. So yeah, I don't know. Very curious. But that is kind of the deal with like bigger game studios. They begin projects and then kind of like cancel like future projects all the time. Such is the nature of the biz. But yeah, of the two PSP games, I do feel like objectively like Powered Up has more bang for the buck in terms of like replay value because of all the characters and stuff, and the fact that you can build your own levels. I do feel it's more feature complete than Maverick Hunter X, but I still have a soft spot for Maverick Hunter X because it is remaking like an objectively much better game in Mega Man X compared to like Mega Man 1, at least in my opinion. Plus, like the voice acting is so fantastic, and I really like how they made like a whole OVA to go with it. So I have a soft spot more for Maverick Hunter X. If they made a Powered Up 2, you think they definitely consider colorblind players now? Yeah, that's the thing too, because like there are certain like sensibilities in modern game design that you don't really see that often, like in years prior. And when you do see it, it's in the games that have kind of like stood the test of time and are still played to this day. But like, it's kind of interesting looking back on like older titles that were made by these big companies and just kind of like getting a sense of like the culture of game development. It can even be like considered like there, you can even consider like there are like certain eras of game development, of game design, where you can kind of sense what the biggest titles were at the time. I think people are going to look back on this era that we're currently living in and see like so many games, like so many open world games that have taken inspiration from Breath of the Wild. Like you can kind of see that in even in the open world games that were released like kind of in the same like month as Breath of the Wild. Like there's Horizon Zero Dawn, there's like Nier Automata kind of. Like it feels like open world is kind of like the focus right now. Whereas like I think like before that the big like push was for like platform games. I'm waiting for like the era of like arcade racers to make a return. There was also like in like a big era where like there were a ton of like really gorgeous like pixel art indie games, which was like around the time that Shovel Knight came out and Mighty Number 9 and Freedom Planet and Spark the Electric Jester. There was kind of like a renaissance of like mascot platformers, which is really cool to see. I think Shantae kind of made a comeback around that time as well, but not so much in the current atmosphere where kind of the push is towards like open world games and also like games as service, where like you're not so much playing the game like not just for its own sake, but for the sake of like interacting with people in an online setting, and kind of like, you know, all of those incentives to just kind of like make the game part of your lifestyle, you know. Games as live service needs to die. Yeah, I know, but I don't think it's going to, because it makes so much money. Like, a lot of the bigger companies need to do this sort of thing nowadays in order to fund like the bigger AAA titles. Unfortunately. So unless there's some kind of like other style of game development that will be as profitable, I don't think it's going anywhere. And in like the years before this sort of thing was possible, like games as service, like back when the games that you shipped were the games like that people got, and it was much more difficult to do like updates online and stuff. Quality mattered a lot more back then. in terms of having like a very solid like standalone experience. Nowadays, I don't think it's that much of a problem that certain games kind of get released in like an earlier state and then they get updated later on. You know, you think of like Steam Early Access and that sort of thing, because I think, especially for like smaller teams and like indie developers, that can be a lifeline in terms of being able to continue doing what they do. Like, especially if like crowdfunding for whatever reason is not an option, or it ended up failing for some reason. Like getting like a good like concept out there in early access can be like, depending on the kind of game. I feel like in that case it has to be some sort of online experience. I think that's what suits like early access the best. Whereas if you're making kind of like a standalone indie game that is like single player, then not so much. I don't think early access is a good fit for that. Unless you're like absolutely desperate to tap into a large pool of testers and you don't have any like connections to make that happen. You find game demos really important for that reason? Yeah. Something that that I really like that Valve has been doing recently on Steam is they're having the Steam Next Fests. Like, it's just kind of like a virtual expo where like smaller indie developers, both smaller developers and larger ones, they have a chance to like show like limited time demos of their games and kind of like get people hyped up for the release. And I feel like that it has been like a good way in recent times to like get like people interested enough to be able to help you test things out. Old school kid, hi. Yeah, I'm in chibi form because we just got finished playing Mega Man Powered Up, where like literally every character looks like a Nendoroid. So cute. Yeah, and it does feel like that sometimes, Gospel, but I don't necessarily think that's true. It's just that back then, you basically had one shot. Like, the game you shipped is the game that people would play and remember. The closest you would have to being able to like patch your games is if like there was another like shipment in a different region, for example. Probably the most famous example of that is like Super Smash Bros. Melee. The North American version, I believe, is like an earlier version compared to the European version, because I think it released in Europe last, and at that point they had time to do like a single balance patch to change a few things. I don't know if it's European specifically or just PAL territories, but yeah, the PAL version of Melee, it has a few like changes and bug fixes compared to the North American version, which is kind of interesting. But like, considering that the North American version is generally like the standard in tournament settings. Yeah. Laughs in Street Fighter 2 real. Oh, yeah. That's another one. That's a very famous example of kind of the way that developers had to patch their games back in the day. Street Fighter 2, it was very important because it was such a it was one of the earliest like success stories in terms of competitive fighting games. And of course, in those competitive fighting games, they need to make sure that there's no infinite combos or any other like exploits that players can use to like make things like completely unfair in a competitive setting. So that's the reason why there's so many versions of Street Fighter 2 over the years, and why it has such an obnoxiously long name sometimes. Because they had to they had to like rebalance the game anytime like exploits were discovered, and of course some tournament settings would have like their own house rules where they'd kind of like modify the code a little bit to make things like at a faster pace. I think that was like Super Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting or something. I just remember it was Hyper Fighting in the name, and like they purposely like increased the speed of the game in those cases. Yeah. If you ask, like, if you like read up on like examples of like overpowered fighting game characters, World Warrior Guile like is up there, like as one of the most broken playable characters in a fighting game of all time. That World Warrior, I believe, was the very first release of Street Fighter 2, but he had a way to just kind of like Not only did he have infinite combos, but his flash kick did like an obscene amount of damage for no reason. So, oh my gosh, like watching like playthrough videos of World Warrior Guile is like absolutely like, it looks like a speed run, but it's not. It's just like a normal person playing. So he was basically like super easy mode. Yeah, oh, cool. Yeah, a lot of games do that where the region has updates. Oh, that's interesting, Mike. E-Honda versus Zangief from World Warrior was impossible? Yeah, that sort of thing. Like, you could tell, like, the very first version of Street Fighter 2 was not balanced. But again, it was such a leap forward from the original Street Fighter. You could tell they were just kind of, like, getting their footing down. And of course, by the time that, like, the championship versions came out, like, where they added a bunch of new characters, like, you could tell that it was, like, a lot more polished. Well. Oh, yeah, Akuma's another one. I feel like the only reason Akuma was added is because, like, single player was getting too easy for, like, the most experienced Street Fighter 2 players. So they kind of needed to throw another curveball in there. And for whatever reason, they decided they needed him to be playable, too. Yeah, the billion versions of Street Fighter 2. And then, even as recently as, like, the Switch release of Street Fighter 2, I think there was a new version for it that was added, like, HD graphics, and also added Evil Ryu and Violent Ken as bosses. In addition to Akuma. Like, they're still updating Street Fighter 2 to this day. It's crazy. Kind of reminds me, isn't there a similar case with Age of Empires? Didn't that recently get an update in modern times, despite it being like a game that was made in the 90s? I thought that was pretty cool. It was one of the RTS games. Oh yeah, Brawl Meta Knight. And unfortunately, despite the fact that the Nintendo Wii was very well capable of online, I don't feel like they had a true way of patching games back then. So Brawl never got balance patches. And of course, like, in addition to that, like, the team back then was adamant about, like, making the game, like, appeal to a more casual audience. So I don't think we would have gotten balance patches anyway, even if they were interested. Age of Empires 2 HD. Oh, I see. Yeah, so that's the reason why some old games, especially like competitive games, have so many different versions throughout the years, is because they had an active competitive scene way before patching was even possible. You think it was just for humor? But it really hurt the game for competitive. Oh no. Yes, wait, the original Skyward Sword Vixie? That's very interesting. Like, the fact that, like, some Wii games did get patched. But it's good that they had that option in case there was something that, like, absolutely broke the game. Or made things problematic. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, no! I'm worried about my hands if I get into fighting games on stream. Like, I feel like they're in a good place right now, my hands. But I need to save, like, my energy for them for other, like, games that I'm working on. So I don't think I'll ever be in a position to comfortably play fighting games again, unfortunately. But, like, I have to be cautious and take care of myself because I don't want to end up in a situation like I did during Freedom Planet 2's development, where, like, the pain gets so bad that I literally have to take a break for, like, a month or two. Like, from like, computer work almost entirely, and just, like, you know, do other things that are not quite as intensive. But it is, I do appreciate, like, the like, fighting games, in a sense that, like, I enjoy watching them. I just don't think it's something that I'll ever be able to be, like, to play myself in a way that is, like, anywhere close to being, like, competitively viable. But I do like designing games that kind of encourage speedrunning. And it's really cool, like, to communicate with, like, testers, like, in, like, from a speedrunning perspective, to see, like, little tweaks I could make to kind of, like, incentivize that sort of thing. Like, like, even in the Freedom Planet series, I don't think I'll ever be good enough to like be like to do like a serious speedrun of the game. But it's cool that that we were able to like make something that kind of like has that passion behind it. Like, it's just every time one of our games gets in the GDQ, like I'm like absolutely elated. And I remember like last year, I got to watch the GDQ run of Freedom Planet 2. I believe it was a Carol run. Oh, that was so good. And I think we all watched the VOD together during one of the streams. Yeah, we did. And then I provided like my own commentary. And I remember like the speedrunner like actually like left like a comment for me, and I was like very thankful. So that was really cool. I hope someday we can get into GDQ again. Maybe like once the console versions of Freedom Planet 2 come out, there will be like a renewed interest. We'll see. And of course, like the game that I'm currently working on, I feel like might have potential for a speedrunning scene as well. Like one of our testers actually does like speedrunning for other games. Yeah, it's so cool. But of course, I still kind of like caution against making a game that focuses like almost exclusively on the speedrunning aspect. Like first and foremost, I want to make a good platform game. Just the fact that it's fast-paced enough to kind of like encourage that sort of thing is a nice like side effect that I can kind of like lean into. But the actual base game itself needs to be approachable by other types of players, because like speedrunners are just like a very small subset of the people who actually would play your game and be interested in it. Like, don't make a game that is like exclusively like only for speedrunners, is what I'm saying. Like, you think about racing games, that's kind of the thing, isn't it? Like racing games, good racing games that people like remember, like they're still fun even if you're not that good at them. But like racing games are an example of like, you know, like enforced speedrunning, because you gotta like go around the course as fast as you can. But making it approachable and interesting to casual players is like the key. I feel like the F-Zero series like does a good job of that. I do hope for another like mainline F-Zero game someday. I still hope. I still dream. Especially if it's like GX. Cause like the original and X are good. Like really good. But like GX has a special place in my heart. It's just like fun, but in like a very terrifying way. So it just feels like going to a theme park and getting on like the craziest roller coaster there. Like every time I play it, oh my gosh. It just like, it almost has like, it has that arcade energy. And there actually was a version of F-Zero GX made for arcades. Like, I think it was called F-Zero AX. And there were exclusive tracks and drivers specifically for the arcade version, despite being on the same engine. I think you can actually unlock like the arcade content in GX, but you have to be like really, really good. I think you need to like beat everything, like Diamond Cup on the hardest difficulty. It's kind of crazy how good you need to be in order to unlock everything in GX. Yep, exactly, Kitty Doll. You can unlock the arcade. You can unlock the AX cups. I've never been able to like. I don't think I've even like wanted to like hack the game to get access to them, because I want to prove myself someday. I'd love to just play GX again. Wow. Oh, it shakes a lot when you wall bump and stuff too. Oh, okay. That's interesting. You gotta beat all the story chapters to unlock the AX drivers. And very hard, no. Oh my gosh. Like, it's I have mixed feelings, because I really enjoy like the cheesiness of the story and everything, but like it's very obvious to me that like they felt it was too short, so they like artificially inflated the difficulty. Even on the easiest setting, I still can't get past like the casino one. Like, it's just like absolutely nuts, like how precise you have to be. And it's not even on a track that you can normally race in like the cup modes. It's just like a weird one that they made specifically for story mode. Yeah. Oh yeah, reality. That's kind of the joke about like me playing Mega Man Powered Up. It's like the way everybody looks. They look like Nendoroids, even the normal enemies and bosses. But truth be told, there is a Mega Man Nendoroid, which I thought about getting someday. I think it'd be cool. I got my Tails Nendoroid on my desk. He's so cute. And I pre-ordered Knuckles. So sometime in the next few months, I'll be able to have all of Team Sonic in Nendo form. They recently put out a poll on their website as part of like, I think their 5th anniversary or something. But they're taking suggestions for Nendos in pop-up parades in the future. I put in my vote for like Hollow Ivy and Promise. You know, because I'm making a fan game that kind of like heavily features them, especially Oro Crony. I want a Crony Nendo, that'd be so cute. Even like a pop-up parade would be fine with me, because that's just like the same thing, but like normal proportions. I don't know what it is, but something about the Nendos is they just have this softness to them, despite being like, you know, like figures. I don't know like how they get the material to be like that. It's so fascinating. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. They're so cute. You want to return to the F-Zero universe? Yeah, me too. Me too. I'd love to get like a sci-fi like F-Zero racing outfit sometime. Like I gotta keep an eye on when my art mama like opens up like design commissions. And then like maybe we can get design work done. Like actually, honestly I don't know if she does design work. I mean, she does design work a little bit when coming up with the way to like design the model. But I would honestly prefer to have like a concept drawing like work done beforehand. So I'll need to keep my eyes peeled for somebody who is good with that sort of style. I actually have 2 ideas for like an outfit that I could do in the future that would kind of like have like a whole theme with it. I could get like a new overlay and new like intro music and everything to like kind of like go with the outfit. I have 2 ideas. I could do like the F-Zero one where it's kind of like a sci-fi like Starship Racer outfit. I was also thinking that maybe I could do like a jousting outfit where I kind of look like a almost like kind of like not quite sci-fi but kind of like celestial fantasy. But then I would be like decked out in like a jousting outfit and helmet, and I'd have like a lance and everything. I think that'd be pretty cool. I'm thinking jousting specifically because that is like one of the things like in fantasy that like is kind of centered around speed. Because you know I'm a speedy racing battle. Not a knight, but because like I don't think jousters are like knights. I mean, knights did joust back in the day actually. Now I think of it. But yeah, I guess something like that. You know, like an astral knight bat. That would be kind of interesting. I'll have to like brainstorm a little bit, see if I can come up with very rough like concepts that I could pass to like a character designer. Yeah. Maybe I can approach one of my like game dev friends who are good with those kinds of designs. Get like a piece of concept art with like turnarounds and everything, and then yeah, commission it sometime. But yeah, I'm still undecided between that and between like an F-Zero type. I wouldn't call it F-Zero, obviously, because of like, you know, branding. I don't want to like get like bonked for copyright stuff. I'd come up with a cool name for it. Oh, now that you mention it, Rocket Knight. That is kind of the vibe that I guess I would go for. But like more of an anime style. Yeah, F-Battle. Something like a, you know, like hyper speed racing. Wow. Future Racer. Yeah. That sounds like the title that would be on like a one of those mock Halloween costumes. Oh, yes! We can play into our own Spacey Bottotelli lore.
I'm interested in this.
Make it E-Racer. Although that also sounds like erasing stuff. But no, I'm an E-Racer. But it would be fun to like announce myself, like my full name, like Spacey Bottotelli, E-Racer. Yeah, I'll have to give some thought. Thank you for the suggestions. Wow. Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's so good, Ralph. Erasers, deleting the competition. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm giggling. Let's go. Yeah, genius. Yeah, I just like the big question mark, I guess, like eventually, once I get this stuff sorted out, is when is Papa Kevin going to be available? Because he keeps himself quite busy, and justifiably so. But I guess the sooner I can get everything like prepared in advance, like the sooner I can like figure out a solution for like rigging. Yeah, erasers, burning rubber. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, he's been busy. Like he's still doing like, he's done so many things for like VShojo recently, which is really cool to see. I'm so happy for him. Yeah, and I hope Art Mama's doing well as well. Last I heard, like she's like doing her best to like take care of herself, make sure that like she doesn't get like carpal tunnel in her hands or anything. But like I still see her interacting with my art siblings, which is really cool. I just love how tight knit like Mama Hika's siblings are. Like we have our own Discord server where we just like drop comments and memes to each other every now and then, and every now and then we'll kind of like put feelers out to see if any of our siblings want to collab. Oh, I could get like a interior of a racing car as a background. I could maybe also get like an alternate steering wheel that looks like, you know, like a starship like steering wheel, like more like an aircraft. Family barbecue, nice. Oh, also I talked to Yomi. It does seem like Tuesday next week is going to be when we do our first collab together. So I'm excited about that. So that will be for next week, but that'll be for next week. So on Thursday, I will be pivoting away from Mega Man finally. I love Mega Man, but I am a bit Mega'd out right now, so I will like start playing like other types of games now. And on Thursday, I'm going to be playing an old favorite that actually recently, like I think a couple years ago, got an update that made like pacifist runs a bit less frustrating, which I think is super appreciated. It's called Iji, IJJI. It's a 2D platform game, but it's a bit like slower paced, and it kind of mixes in gunplay, like Doom-esque gunplay. But it's got a really interesting morality mechanic that I feel is like worth like experiencing, like on stream. It kind of does what Undertale does, but it's a little less black and white in terms of like the tactics you can use. Like if you go like full genocide, which in the game's official strategy guide, it's known as the Berserk route. Like it's not cut and dry evil. Whereas in Pacifist, like they actually like the most recent update for the game, they added a new route for Pacifist, which is basically like true Pacifist. And in that route, things actually go very, very horribly. So like it kind of like conveys the message that like there's a limit to how like pacifist you should be in a war setting. But yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna play neutral first, just so you can see like what a normal playthrough would be like, and then if people enjoy watching me play it, then maybe next week I can play through like the actual like the normal pacifist route, which I think is really cool, and like you feel very clever when you pull it off. Yeah, there's also a lot of secrets in the game. Some of them are very silly. I've never been able to find them all. But like it's cool because the game's creator on the website for the game, it's a free game by the way, but the creator on the game's website has like an official strategy guide for it that like explains like how to achieve certain endings and stuff, and where to find secrets, which I think is very appreciated. I kind of want to do that sometime with one of my games. Just have like an old school like online strategy guide. That'd be so cool. But yeah, that is my plan for the next couple weeks. But in the meantime, let's see if there's somebody we can raid. Well, let's see. I see a few friendos online. One of them's doing art. One of them is doing music. Two of them are doing music, actually, I think. There's like literally like 4 or 5 of the people I follow are playing Pal World right now. It kind of looks fun, but like it kind of reminds me a bit of like, you know, more of like a survival game than like an actual monster catching game, because it's got monster catching elements, but like the survival aspect, I feel like is front and center. Yeah, it's more Ark than Pokemon. So I don't know, maybe I could try playing it with friends sometime. That might be fun. Yomi's gonna play Devil May Cry. Oh, nice. Although I did just raid her recently, so I feel like one of my other friends should get a fair shake today. Let me see. Okay. Wait, oh wait, so let me double check first, see if anyone's playing any of our games. Pop in a little surprise. No one's playing Freedom Planet. Anyone playing Pedal Crash? No! No one's playing Pedal Crash. That makes me sad. Mwah. Don't talk to me, Anki. No one playing Pedal Crash. It's a good game. This is a good game. Wah wah. You know, I think I'll leave it for now. I'll raid somebody on Thursday. So, without further ado, I shall bid you all adieu. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. And, yeah, this was the last day in what I think is a very successful Mega Manuary. So thank you all for making my Mega Manuary so special. And I'll see you next month. But yeah, take care of yourselves. I'll see you on Thursday. And then we'll play some Ishi. Let's go. That's a wrap. Bye.